Hello my friends and welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we are going to be doing a colouring tutorial / colour along in a page in Small Victories by Johanna Basford. And I have picked today this lovely flat lay flower page. And the colour scheme I have chosen is this beautiful pinky purple page colour palette, I should say. So we've got some hot pinks, some lovely purples, blush and magentas. So I have picked my colours, so I will pull those out. Now, just so you know, as you can see, there are some little like salmon pinks and some black in here as well. That's not actually in the colour selection, but it is in the picture. So I have picked out some peaches and some salmons and a black pencil, just in case I decide to add it in. I'm not quite sure yet. I am thinking of just going with this, but we'll see how we go. So that's that. So that's number 37. And I'm using the Prismacolor 150 set today. If you don't have the Prismacolors, the 150 set, that is okay. Just grab whatever pencils you have and do your best to match them up. If you don't have Small Victories, this is quite a common like theme in Johanna's books. So I do know that, you know, like these flat lay kind of funky flowers are definitely, there's a couple of pages in Secret Garden and there is also a page in, I believe, World of Flowers as well. So feel free to just flip through any of Johanna's books that you have and find an equivalent, or you could apply this to another element if you want. If you don't like these pinks and purples, then feel free to just use whatever colours you like. Now, I will be talking through the entire video today, just so you can hear and see what I'm doing. And I do apologise, we do have some roadworks going on, which they just kind of rocked up, so apologies for that. I think they're not causing too much of a racket, so it should be okay. Might just be some beeping. So what we're going to learn today is how to blend with pencil with these lovely flower petals, and also apply some acrylic paint and some gel pens. So there's a couple of techniques that we can learn today. So I will show you the pencils that I've got out. I've got about 20 out in my collection. So let me bring these over this. So I've got a black PC 935 just in case. I usually have black and white out anyway. And then I have a white 938. So feel free to go and grab this from your set or just grab whatever equivalent you can find. Orchid 1105. Now I believe in the old set this might be lavender. I'm actually not quite sure. You might know. And then amethyst, same thing. I think there's another colour in the old sets. And then the other purples that we have are Palmer Violet. I should have actually added grade lavender, 1026. I do have another pencil of this that I will grab out because that is nearly done. I'll have to put that in an extender. Violet, 932. I'm just trying to see what's next to my purples. Dahlia purple, 1009. Oh dear. I'll just grab them. What am I doing? Mulberry, 995. Dahlia purple, 931. And those little footsteps you can hear are my dogs. Those little paw steps. Magenta 930. I do apologise for them. I'll try and edit them out. They are inside as usual. Oh, is this processed red? Yes, 994. That is I do have another one of that too. Little baby pencils. Hot pink 993. Pomegranate 195. Raspberry 1030. Deco Pink, 1014. Oh, there's an ant. Blush Pink, 928. Pink, 929. And for some salmony colours, I do have Deco Peach and Light Peach. Sorry, I should say some peach colours. Now, I do have in reserve Salmon Pink, 1001. I'm just putting these off to the side though, just in case. Peach, 939. And Orange, 918. I may use them. Okay, so those are our pencils. I also have some pencil extenders, because that's what I'll be putting the baby ones in after I sharpen them. I have a little eraser. This is just because I tend to smudge my pencils a fair amount. So I find this little mechanical eraser really helpful. And where would I be without my sharpener? A Dial 133, so there's that. And now that's it for the pencils. So feel free to pause the video and go and grab those if you like. There's not many. Okay, in terms of, this is the gel pens that I've picked out that go with the colours. I might not use them all, but these are the ones that I've picked out. So just grab any pink, purple or white that you have that, and again, this is our colours. So I've just picked out ones that match with these. So just grab what you have. If you don't like gel pens, you don't have to at all. You can just watch how I use them. That's fine. So in terms of the acrylic markers, I've got Posca in the white, which is number 1. And lavender, which is P11. Now these are the bullet-shaped 0.7mm size. There we go. And then I also picked up the other day a glittery one in pink, which I already have the Ohuhu Glitter Markers. And so there are some in the range that I already have the colours of, but I don't have this kind of like a blush pink. So I've just picked 2 Ohuhu glitter markers as well, pink and purple. White gel pen. I'd prefer this. It's a bit smoother, but sometimes this is great as well. These are great if you don't have an acrylic marker. And then in the Signo range, I've just got, so these 3 are from the Angelic range. So there's like pink, red and violet. And then these 2, pink and, they're not very expressive with their names. It's violet or pink. These are the sparkly ones. Same with Jelly Roll by Sakura. I've got 2 in the Moonlight range. I don't have Stardust or Glaze, unfortunately, but I will buy them. So I've got some pinks in the Moonlight range, and then I've just got some sparkly in the Metallic. So that's 520 and 524. Actually, I should show you the numbers. If you can, yeah, there you go. I'll show you the numbers on the other 2. I don't think the Signo have the 420 and 421, if you can see that. All right, so that is the arsenal that is in our collection today. There are more pencils and gel pens, I promise. Okay, so if we open up, now this page is about a third of the way through. Whoops. You'll see it. So I think I'm just going to start from right to left because I am left-handed. And the first colour combination that I'm going to do is a combination of pomegranate, processed red, hot pink, and deco pink, I think. Where's my deco pink? Deco pink, where'd you go? There you go. Okay. I'm just going to give these a sharpen first. Now, if you would just prefer to watch rather than listen, feel free to just mute the video and colour along with me. Or you might just like to hear me talking. I had a lot of great feedback from my last video, which I did, of like talking through the colour alongs, which is fantastic. So I thought I'd do another one. Okay, so because I've only got my 4 colours here, I'm actually going to do a smaller flower. I'll save the colour combinations with more for the bigger ones. So what we're going to do is the petals we're going to do pencil work with, and then the background and a lot of these lines and little dots here we're going to be using the gel pen with. So let's start off with just thinking about, yeah, let's start off with this flower here. So what I'll be teaching you is I'll zoom you in just a bit. What we're going to be doing is a blending technique. So I've got 4 pencils, so I'm going to blend between 4 colours with no harsh lines. And I'll show you how you do that. So you start off with medium to hard pressure. And I'm going to gradually taper the colour off. So because I've got 4 colours, so I'll break this into 4 sections. And I might bring it up just a little bit more, but I think, yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. You just want to make sure that you have an even amount. So harder pressure, tapering off. I will get a bit harder when the pencil isn't as sharp. I think I over sharpened it a little bit. Hard pressure, taper off. So you can see how I've just kind of transitioned from like all the paper's covered to it's getting lighter. And at the very end, the pencil should be hardly touching the page. And I'm just going to smooth it out a little bit. Now you can, if it helps you, you can mark the sections out if you like. However, if you do, I would suggest that you use your lightest pencil, otherwise you're going to see it. Just going to go over it a bit. Now I'm going to do just one petal. I'll complete one petal so you can see the effect, and then we'll go through and do the rest. Okay, next is processed red. So I'm just working through, I'll show you actually. These are the 4 colours and we're working dark to light. So you can see there's, with these colours, there is a difference between the gradient, but it's not drastic. So that's why they're going to blend nicely. If you pick, say for example, if you try and blend like black to processed red, it's going to be harder because there is a bigger difference and there's a lot more colours on the spectrum between those two. Same if you were to go from black raspberry to blush pink, there's quite a few colours in between. So we're blending with colours that change, that are different, but slightly. Okay, the next one is the processed red. And I'm going back over the pomegranate. And then when you get to the edge of the first colour, that's when you start tapering off. I'm going back over just so it blends nicely. So I've got no harsh lines. And I'm going to get this, because we're halfway through the colours, I'll just make sure that I'm about halfway, just over. Because knowing that it probably ends about there. Now this does take some practice and muscle memory, and because sometimes if you leave too much of it, if you leave some lines, you can, or like if you don't transition properly, you can see some lines, but you can go over it. All right, the next color that we're going to use is hot pink. Same thing, I'm just going to bring it back a little bit. Whoop. Bring it back and then go forward. I'm going to go right up to the edge, but just ever so, just at the edge, you can hardly see the hot pink. You can still see it, but it's barely touching the paper. And again, I'm just scumbling, so I'm not going back and forth. I'm doing like little ovals, but I'm just doing it really fast. That way you're not going to get streaks. So I'm just going back over what I've already done. So you're blending the colours back over the existing layers and also forward. And I'm just going to bring it back over the edge. Now you can see, even though I'm bringing the hot pink over to the edge, these colours are still, the first colours are still showing through. So I'm just smoothing it out, and then with the edges as well. I just want to get rid of some white spots on the paper. I'm going to bring that forward just to the edge because I want to have the next colour, which is the Deco Pink. I want that to be blended primarily with the hot pink at the end. And yeah, just give that a couple of... And then we're just going to go in with the Deco Pink at the very end and just go over the top of it. So harder pressure and then tapering off. And I'm going to blend that out as well. I don't necessarily need to go all the way over. You can if you like, you don't have to. It depends. If you want to lighten it up, you certainly can. Okay, so there's our first one. So I'm going to repeat that same process for the rest. And what I should have mentioned first is just a brush, just brush all the bits off rather than blow it, to be honest. Okay. Let's go our next one. So medium to hard pressure. I'm going to try and go out the same distance that I did last time. I'll just try and remember where it was. Let's just do the base layer on all of them first, hey? Oh dear. They're really getting going now, those road workers. It's always the way on the days that I plan to do colour alongs, there's just so much going on outside. Tapering off. Yeah, if it's easier on your wrist, just so you're not, bending it too much, just turn your book. Again, medium to hard pressure, scumble, and then taper off. So your pencil's hardly touching the page. A nice rich colour at the start. Prismacolors are great for this technique. I think, other brands like your Polys, they are good too. Like your Polychromos, they are good too. But I think with those, layering works a little bit better opposed to blending. I think, because they do have open stock in at Officeworks, so I often go in and just check them out. I do want to get a set in my collection. I just think, I don't know if they're just not as smushy, which isn't a bad thing, because the downside of having smushy pencils is they break and they wear down a lot easier. Okay, so with corners like this, see how it's overlapping? Just so you wouldn't start and from there, just pretend like it's not. So I know from about this point onwards, I've just got a light pressure. So you just visualize it being tucked in behind. If that makes sense, like so. And just remember too to keep rotating your pencils, just so you can keep a nice sharp point, and you'll feel it when it starts to get a bit blunt. So just keep rotating it, because they will, as you colour them, you can see that go off on a little bit of an angle. So you just want to make sure that you're on that sharp point. And when it comes to your blending, I would recommend using minimum 3 colours. You can just use 2 if you want. But say, for example, if you just wanted to use 2 in this space, you'll just bring this colour out more and then start the other one. Minimum 3 is always nice though, I find. Gives a more professional look as well. Same thing here with this. I'm not going to go hard from the edge. I will from here. Yeah, this medium. I'm going to need to sharpen my pencil, hey? It's getting a bit blunt. Key is to always keep your pencils nice and sharp. Because you have more control that way. It's looking a bit gappy, so I'm just going to fill it up. Sometimes it can be a little bit hard to visualize, especially when you've got these, like where the harder pressure comes in. So just trying to go around the edges. It's a bit hard to tell, hey. Around like that. Don't worry about it too much. Just a little bit. Okay, one last petal. Yep. I just went a bit skew because I was looking at the time on the camera. Sometimes as well, you'll find that it can take your brain and your muscles a little bit of time to warm up, which is okay. Now this technique is something that you can use and apply to any object whatsoever. It doesn't have to be flat flowers. It can be absolutely anything. Okay. I'm going to go in the second colour now, which is the processed red. I think I'm going to leave these back petals here for gel pen, but this section here will use pencil. I don't know what the center will be yet. I'll have a think about it. Okay, and again, just bringing it to the edge, going over, and then tapering off. And I should mention too that when I'm going back over the pomegranate, I'm kind of lifting off as well. So it's kind of like medium to hard, light, light, if that makes sense. It's like if you were trying to ice a cake and you had to make all of it smooth and all of it even. That's all we're doing. You certainly don't have to use pink. If you're just watching and you're deciding on if you'll do this or not later on, you can use any other color combinations you like. When I was thinking about the page, I always imagined it being pink and purple. I just didn't know what exactly. So I went through my entire colour cube box and picked out that card because that's what was kind of speaking to me the most. The thing I love about this small Victory book is that it's nice and small, so you can rotate it and not take out everything else that's on your desk in the process. I did forget to, I had forgotten to put a page behind, but I should go ahead and do that actually, because I'm getting a bit of, because I'm pressing hard, I'm getting a bit of transfer over there. So just bear with. Okay, I've just got the usual plastic sheet. You can use paper if you like. I just like plastic because I use them with alcohol markers too. They're just a great all-rounder. I should have done that from the start actually. I just forgot because I was so focused on getting started. Okay, and I always just go back and check that it's even as well. Just make it as even as you can so that it's the same distance across all the petals. This is a great technique to use on leaves as well. It's probably one of the only techniques I use on leaves. I probably wouldn't colour metal this way. So if you saw my last video where we were colouring metal cake stands in like a pale gold colour, I probably wouldn't do metals in this technique. I would layer instead of blend, which, I mean, I'm layering here too, but in that way I was going light to dark and adding layers on top, whereas this I'm like layering on top but also pushing it forward, if that makes sense. Probably not. I do use both techniques. It just depends on what I'm doing and what effect I'm going for. If you're looking for brighter, bolder ways, and blending in this method is the way to go. Right, so with the process red, let's bring in the hot pink. Oh, my pencils are rolling everywhere. Again, medium to hard, just go back a little bit and then bring it forward up to the edge, but just ever so slightly. Back a bit and then go forward. Just gently right up to the edge. Right up to the edge. And again, you're stopping where, as in you're starting to taper off where the prior colour ends. So about there is where I'd start to taper off. And sometimes you will need to just go over their edges just to clean them up. That is a-okay. This is looking really lovely. I like it. Just going to give this a bit of a sharpen. Again, the good thing about a sharper pencil is you can get in the tooth of the paper a little bit more, and you can get in those finer points, and you also have more control over your paper, over your pencil, sorry. And just don't forget to rotate it. Now when I rotate it, you can see I'm just turning it. Just ever so lightly, sorry. Scumble, scumble, lightly to the edge. You don't always have to use a light colour if you don't want to, or if you don't have it available to you in terms of at the very end. However, I have noticed that if I don't, sometimes the elements can look a little bit too dark and like there's no, I don't know, like there's no variance, there's no contrast. It just doesn't pop as much because you can see how this is kind of looking a little bit rounded now. Not too much, but slightly. There is an excavator that has just pulled up on my nature strip. How fun. Okay, just scumbling over this bit. Hard pressure to blend it all together. And again, you can go further back over. If you notice there are any harsh lines, just try and smooth them out as best as you can. Don't worry if there are though, because it does take a while to, like just with the muscle memory, because even I can see a bit of a line there, but look, it is what it is. But yeah, I always find having a light and a dark, it's just nicer. Okay, I'm just thinking about for that middle section what I want to do. I might leave that and we can do that in another colour. Methinks. Now, that came out. Let's go. Let's choose another colour. I might choose purple for this. And I'm just going to go through in my book. I have a purple section and I did pick out some. I think here we go, there's my purple. I did pick out some and I think I'm going to go with a 5 combo if I have that available to me. I don't know if I do. I mean, I could always pull more colours out. I just prefer not to. We could go, I might go this one and just add in white. Violet, Palmer Violet, Amethyst, Grey Lavender. Grey Lavender and white. Because I'm just going to do this one here. And I'm just sussing out whether oh, actually, 5 could be good for up here. Yeah, let's do this one up here. Decisions. Okay. I mean, you can use 4 if you want. I'm just using 5 because I just want to have more colours to play with. And the white's probably just going to be more of a blender than anything, which is fine. Grey Lavender's sharpen enough. Okay, we're going to start with these middle bits because they're probably easier, and then we'll work on these. Now, rather than work on the outside and go in, I'm going to work in and work out, and I'll probably do the same with their in and out, in and out. So I'm starting with the darkest is violet. And because I'm working with 5 colours, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, Always bring it up further than you think you're going to need, is my advice. There's been so many times where I've been like, don't bring it up further, and the base colour is hardly, as in like the first or the darkest colour is hardly there compared to the others. So I'm going to bring it up about 1/4 of a way. Because there's 5, I'll bring it up 1/4 rather than bringing it up 1/5, if that makes sense. I found that's pretty a good rule of thumb if you're thinking in fractions. If you have 4 colours, bring each colour up the first colour up 1/4. Sorry, 1/3. And if you have 5, bring it up about halfway. Five. Oh my God. You know what I mean? And it depends on, I don't know, I feel like these flowers are pretty forgiving, but sometimes you might have objects that are different sizes. So it's going to depend. You've got to do it in relevance to the particular section that you're colouring. Say if you're colouring coral, for example, it can be in different sizes. Oh, I could go a little bit more. Oh, yeah, I'm just thinking. Because if I go 2, 3, 4, oh, that should be okay. Some of the colours you might find a little bit scratchy. I find this violet is a little bit, it's not as mushy, for lack of a better term. So you might find that you need to just go over things a little bit. I find that the best, let's say recipes, whatever formulation they use for their pinks and their reds and their oranges are the mushiest. The blues and the purples are a bit more scratchy, especially the blue. Especially there's a electric blue, which is just bleh. I haven't even used that yet because it just, I don't know, I feel like they need to change their formulation a little bit. It's so scratchy. And I'm just doing section by section rather than going around the whole lot and then just getting lighter, because it's a lot more subtle this way and it's not going to look as, like you won't, it's just not as noticeable. And if you think about petals in real life too, they're all slightly unique in their own way. So I find just doing section by section just humanizes it as well, if that makes sense. It's like they're the same, but they're different. So if you can, just work on your sections rather than try and, like, I don't know, like color it like that or something. And then you just got to work a bit just to get the, I might sharpen my pencil actually. Just thinking, yeah, I'm wondering if I need to bring it out. Wondering if I need to bring it out a little bit. Maybe I do. Oh. Okay, how are we looking? I think we've got a bit more. Bring a bit more up here. Again, I'm just having a look at the item as a whole and making sure that it's even as much as it can be. Even though every petal is different, you still want to try and line it up as best as you can. Right, next colour. Parma Violet. 1008. Same thing. Scumble from the very edge, bring it out. Yep. I'm happy with about there, I think. To the edge of those dots. One trick with Johanna Basford flowers, or any of our elements really, is that a lot of the time she'll have these little like character marks that you can use as a guide. When I say character marks, I mean there's like little indentations or something, or like little shadows, like here, and these dots. There's just little bits that she adds in that kind of can help you with where to direct your colour. Or even where the shading is. Well, the shading could be, which is good. I like it when stuff is marked out for you, especially when you're learning, when you're starting out. Now, this is just one way to colour flowers. There's many other different techniques that I've certainly used. I've definitely, when it comes to skinnier, longer petals like this, is I've kind of like flicked the colour out and made it a bit more streaky. I can save that for another video. So yeah, there's just many techniques you can use. Depends on the page, depends on what technique you feel like doing that day. It just depends. I'm just thinking I might save that row for a gel pen. Yeah. I'll do that. How many flowers have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you can see I've already started to smudge down there, but that's all right. I'll fix it up, but a lot of it's going to be covered in gel pen and acrylic markers. You don't have to use gel pen if you don't want to. Not everyone likes it. Not everyone likes the effect. You might not like sparkles. That's okay. You can use pencil if you want. You can use markers, anything you like. Just if you're using markers, just keep in mind that it will bleed through to the next page. So I don't know. It's just that on the back page. Gotta clean that up. Smudgy. I did apply fixative to that page. Maybe I didn't apply enough. Okay. Now for the amethyst. Again, same thing, just go back over, scumble it up. Set medium to hard pressure and then get lighter as you pass the previous colour, then just taper off. And just remember to keep your shoulders back. Keep your shoulders relaxed and tense. Don't hold any tension in your face or your shoulders. Bring my chair in. Here we go. I have found that if I pull my chair in tighter, I'm not hunched over as much, which means I'm not holding too much tension in my shoulders. Also make sure you're not holding it in your jaw as well. It's looking quite nice. I like this one. I just added this colour combination to my book yesterday. If you're interested in seeing a video on my colour combinations book, I do have a video up on my channel. Whenever I come across a colour combinations video, or if I just come across one on the, like a combination picture on the internet or anything, or any colours combinations that I come across, I put in my book. You can always grab them off Pinterest, but I like having them in my book because I don't have to worry about any filters being on. It's exactly what the colour is, and I find it's easier to match up my colour combinations with the actual colour. And I like books too, opposed to like electronic records. Need to bring this up a bit on some of the petals. I'm just going to sharpen this bit too. Now I have noticed that with these purples, as I'm going back over it, the darkest colours kind of getting coloured over. So I might go back and just re-add it. I'll see how the end result comes out. Might go back and just darken it up a little bit, we'll see. So I'm just keeping that in mind as I'm colouring. Need to bring these top ones out a little bit. They're not quite long enough. I don't love. There we go. A bit more. Sometimes I just get a bit distracted and don't take it out far enough. Sorry about that, that's Remy. Is it sirens? It's a bit funny though. Okay, our next colour is going to be the Grade Lavender. I'm just going to put this in a pentel extender because it's annoying me. Lefty loosey, chuck it in. Oh, should fit. There we go. Chuck it in about so, righty tighty. And away we go. Now this is the fourth out of fifth color. And I'm going to taper off at the edge because then I bring that white in. White, not white. Sorry, a bit slang there. And again, you might, with the purples, you might have to work a little bit harder to blend them. The grade lavender's a little bit blotchy as well, I find. Yep. Bringing it down a little bit harder and then taper off. Just trying to, yeah. Purples are a little bit harder to mix. I'm gonna have to sharpen this soon too. Yeah, I'm just getting less control with it, so I'm gonna sharpen it. Now when you got to take them out of the pencil extender when you sharpen them because that won't fit. And this pencil's almost too small for the sharpener. Yes, it is. Okay, that is for my baby pencil collection. Now I'm gonna just get my new grade lavender out. So hot tip, when you get your new Prismas, always sharpen them. They do come like that, you know, with just like a little tip on it. However, I believe they put there's like a little wax coating or something on the top. So always go sharpen them. I don't need my pencil extender anymore. Okay, new pencil. I always keep a list on my phone of the pencils that I need, and I add them to the list when they start getting about halfway down. And then, because in Office Works, you can, if you buy them in 6 or more, you get them at a bit of a discount. So, but you can't get Orchid and Amethyst, so I order them from the art shop in Bayswater. Office Works don't have those colours. Tidy up a bit of the edges there. Check your edges too, just make sure that all the colour's right to the edge. Sometimes if you need to fix it up, just do a bit of a fill in like so. And especially around your other elements like these little teardrop shaped things. Ah, this grey lavender is just a bit... It's a technical term for icky. Just sharpening it again because it just goes a bit claggy, in my opinion. Oh, that's all right. See how it turns out with the white over it. And just smooth out any lines that you can see. Make sure you're going right up to the edge like we were saying before. Tapering off at the top because we're going to add in our white. All right. Going into the white, PC938, just going to go from the outside in. Down to about there, I think. And taper off just past that little teardrop point. Oh, white's a bit crumbly sometimes. Just smooths it out. So the white, yeah, it smooths out. You can use it to burnish your pages, smooth out your colors. It will light, obviously, because it's white, it will lighten up. So just bear in mind that if you use the white with reds, it'll turn them pink or more pink looking than they were. I quite like the effect that the white has. It's just mushes everything together. It's lovely. I like it. I like it. Okay, so now I'm going to do the same with the outer petals here. So I'm starting off with that violet again. Let's give it a sharpen. Again, just hard, medium to hard pressure, probably hard. And just, up we go. I'm gonna go over that line. I could, and I might go back later and apply it, we'll see. I'm not quite sure. Could go back over it with some acrylic paint pen, I don't know. A lot of the time I find it's just, I have a rough idea of what I want to do. I know the colours that I want to use, but oftentimes you don't really know exactly what you want until you're actually in it. And you don't necessarily make decisions until you get to colouring that point. Unless there's something specific that you know you want to do. And that's what you came in for this page. Like, I think when I started this, I knew I had a rough idea that I wanted pink and purple, but it kind of didn't solidify in my mind until I picked the colour card. So just going around that middle layer, and again, not just trying to keep the layer straight instead of like bringing it out. Because we're trying to go with the shape of the object that we're colouring, not the shape of what's behind it. So this is not influencing how that is being shaded, if that makes sense. I know it probably doesn't, but I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say. Now I'm wondering if with this I leave out the white. We'll see. We'll see how far we get up to. Now this one, because it's hidden away, you'd probably just... I'm trying to visualize it that that is not in its way. But there we go, just a bit of, sometimes overlapping objects and other differences can throw you off a little bit because it's not the same as the one that you first started with. So just keep that in mind. I have made a cup of tea, so I will be drinking occasionally just to keep the throat nice and throaty. Again, technical term. All right. That's right. Oh, it keeps slipping out. There we go. Plastic keeps slipping out. Oh, these purples are not my favourite. I'm having such a harder time trying to get it smooth. It's probably obvious. Yeah. I can tell it's a bit uneven, so I'll just fix that up. At the end, I reckon. Just keep rotating your pencils. I'm about to sharpen mine again, so you might wish to do the same or you might be happy with it. Sometimes while it's sharp, I just like to get into areas that require a very fine point. Often go back over your work and just take advantage of that stage where the pencil's at. All right, I'm just gonna bring out this top bit and then probably start finally with my next color. The Parma Violet. Let's give it a bit of a sharpen. Okay, now remember you're just going back over the previous color. This Parma Violet does seem to be lightening up that violet a fair amount compared to this pink, but that's okay. Can always go back and I'm looking at it now and I don't think I need to, but if it's your preference, feel free. Get it right to the ears. I'm trying not to go over that pink. I'm gonna go scumbling up to the edge of the border here. Again, just try and visualize that it's just try and do the same as the other petals. Don't let the border or any other objects put you off. It's going to sharpen again. It's getting quite blunt. Yeah, don't let it put you off. Take advantage of that sharp point and fill in any tiny gaps that you need to. Oop. more to go. Then we'll move on to our next colour, which is the orchid, I believe. Yeah, I'm just going to go up to this point. Just going to, got that medium to hard pressure, I'm just going to stop there. Okay, next colour. Our amethyst. Sorry, I thought it was awkward. There you go. Oh, excuse me, just choking on tea. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to use the white. I'm just going to bring us up to about there. I'll just use that grade lavender. Excuse that excavator. Is this driving off? Right, down this way, up we go. Again, I'm just trying to fade it and also end the colour at this border. I might just end it because otherwise it's probably going to not look amazing. Again, this one's a bit clumpy too. Yep. There's not enough of this petal showing for the grade lavender, so I'm just going to go over it. Bit of a shade on that one. It's probably just enough on this one, potentially, so I'll just leave a little bit of a gap. Don't worry about not getting it perfect, just eyeball it, just do your best. Give me this one, it's fine on this side, but on this side over here, I'm gonna bring it up to there. There we go. All right, let's go on with our grade lavender. So I'm just going to fill in this side actually, because I need to sharpen it after this. Just do the old mushy mushy. Right. Starting on that other edge so we don't have any harsh lines. Trying not to anyway. Again, I think I'm going to leave this middle one blank just for now, and I'll fill in later. Often I do that with elements like that because they serve as like color balancing in the end. If I get to this page and the page is too pink or it's too purple, then I'll go ahead and balance the page out in this flower centers. That's kind of a technique I use on any page. I leave space just so that I can go back in and balance everything up. I mean, you might be really good at visualizing color harmony and color balancing on a page. I'm not. I should have said at the start too, and I forget to say this every time, I'm not a professional artist. This is just me sharing my hobby. So anything that I say, do not hold against me. I don't know why we have to say it, but I don't know. Okay, that's that purple page done. Looking quite good. Sorry, that purple flower. Okay, I'm gonna go look for another, because I'm gonna try and like not cluster the pinks and the purples too much. I will try and spread them out. I think I'm gonna go for let's go for a, I'm just thinking out loud. That's gonna work. Okay, let's go for dark purple, dahlia purple, mulberry, hot pink, and deco pink. 5 colors. I've just picked 5. dark purple, dahlia, mulberry, hot pink, and deco. I'll use this one here. Now you don't always have to just go to blend that way or that way. You can blend that way. If your petals are thick enough, you can go either side and then work your way into light. I might do that for here because these are probably the thickest petals. Just see, it's not my favorite way because I tend to, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just go out and in, but you can, especially on leaves, you can blend all different directions, but maybe just with these petals I won't. And I think I'm going to go outwards again just because that one's inwards, and I'll try and swap them as well. Let me just sharpen this a couple of times. Okay. Probably start with the big ones, I think. And you don't always have to follow the lines too. So if you wanted to, that could be one petal, opposed to having 3 layers, you could just have 2. So 1, 2, but I'll keep them separate for now. Again, not very even. Gosh. Oh dear. Sometimes you'll find that, yeah, like I was kind of saying before, you'll just find that sometimes it'll just, for some unknown reason, it'll just be more difficult to blend on a particular element, and you won't know why. It'll be a bit more difficult to keep it straight, to keep it consistent, have an even application of pencil. Sometimes there's just no rhyme or reason. Just making sure I had the dark purple. For a second I was like, dahlia, but it's not. Again, I'm doing the same method. I'm trying to taper out. Sometimes with the darker, it can be a bit harder for it to look like it's tapering off. With some pencils, it's actually just harder to achieve. In my opinion, anyway. Oh, there we go. kind of looking at the opposing page, and because all of that stuff's so tiny, I'm like, oh, I could just go ahead and do that all in gel pen. In the same gel pen. Just because I really like using gel pens. Maybe I will. Maybe after this, maybe I'll just complete it off screen. We'll see. It's the problem I have. Every time I'm completing a page, I see another, like the opposing page, or I'm thinking of another page, and I automatically start thinking of what to do next. It's a great reminder to bring myself back into the present moment where I am now, doing what I'm doing now. Hence why like colouring is mindfulness, eh? And if you've noticed too, this third colour combination that I have, there are some colours that have been used in prior colour combinations. So we used hot pink here, and I think we also used the deco pink as well. So even though I've got 20 coloured pencils, I'm not just using them once. Some of the colours will be used multiple times. And that's a good way to get cohesiveness in your page, is by crossing over some of the color combinations, keeping them consistent. Because you can use many different pencils many different ways, many different color combinations. Okay, that is the first layer. Oh, hang on, just a bit of that. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Okay, now I'm going to go in with the Dahlia purple for layer number here. Same thing that we've always been doing. Dahlia purple. Whoop. Medium to hard pressure if you can without breaking your points. And tapering off. Keeping those edges nice and filled in. It's very easy to neglect them. Sometimes going over the edges, like I just did there, will help. Again, if you don't have this book, this is quite a popular style in Johanna's other books, so you can find, it'd be very easy to find a similar page to this. Okay, 2 more to go. I was just debating whether to sharpen my pencil, but I don't think I need to. Just press a bit harder. Okay. Let's fix this one up down the bottom here. It's not as right as I'd like it. Okay, the third colour is Mulberry. Look at that, we've nearly gone on for an hour and this is only the third one. I thought this would be like super quick. Funny. Okay, I've got 2 colours after this. So I'm just keeping that in mind. Just in terms of my distance. With my pencils. I love pink and purple combinations. They're just my favourite. They're so lovely to look at. My eyes just go bananas. Do you ever find that when there's certain colours that just, you look at it and you're like, ah la, you just love it. It's always been pink and purple for me. I think when you just sharpen them too, sometimes you just might sharpen them too sharp and you just got to try and manipulate it so that you don't snap it. Oh, just went over it. Sorry. Oh well, I'll go back at that over in gel pen. I was just looking at Remy because there's a tradie whistling outside and she put her head up. Let's take that right to the edge. Same with this one, right to the edge. Oof. I just hit the edge of that plastic sheet underneath. How's my, yeah, I'm always checking under my side of my hand there. So I'm smudging a little bit, so, which I can't help it, it just is what it is. I would like to prevent it if I can, so I might go wash my hands in a sec just to, if there's anything on there that I'm dragging. I do try and wipe the, like, brush any particles on the page off. But it probably just happens, eh? It's probably just is what it is with coloured pencil. Or did I take that up too far? Maybe I did. That's all right. Because that one's slightly smaller. But even though, yeah, like I've been saying, try and work on them. You got to get a good balance between having everything the same, but also the fact that some petals aren't always the same size. That's all right. I'll work with it. I'll work with it. Might just bring, yeah, if I just keep it just above the end of this point here, so I know this one's out a little bit. There we go. So is this one? Okay, after mulberry we have process. Do I? No, hot pink, sorry. I was looking at the wrong color combination, hot pink. Ah, sip of my tea. All right, so this is the second last color. So I think I will just take it out, stop at the top, but the Deco Pink will be going over this. So just taper it out to the edge. Don't have hard pressure up to the edge on the tips of the flowers. Just keeping it flush with that border, just going back over it. Over here as well, could just colour it and that'll be right. I'll just sharpen again. Bring this a bit this way. I feel like I'm creeping further and further forward. Actually, you know what? I feel like I want to use a peach at the end of this apart from a pink and not a pink. Let's give it a go. Oh. Yeah. I do. And I'm thinking maybe a salmon or a peach. You can, like I'll show you, you don't, in terms of like when you're blending colors, you can blend with different colors. It doesn't have to be all pinks or all purples or... Just gonna sharpen this once more. Ugh. Drag it down a bit, bring it up. Sound like a broken record, but it's how we learn. Just wondering what's going to be... I'm still thinking. Still thinking if I want to try that salmon pink, or if I want to play it safe with a deco peach. Let's try the salmon because it's going to be blended anyway. If I don't like it, I can always fix it, and that's the thing. It's just pencil. We can always fix it. I don't want to oversimplify the fact that it's pencil, but I think sometimes we can be so worried to make a mistake that we don't branch out and try new things. Or if we have an idea, we just don't. Let's have a go. So instead of deco, I'm going to have a go with this salmon pink. See how we go. I think we could get a nice blend of colours. And I'll just start from the outside and work my way in. If I don't like it, I'll just go over the top with something. Whoop. Blend that in. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. I like it. Blends nicely with the pinks. And that's what I meant by having some oranges on hand. Just having a few secondary colours on hand is just if you get some ideas, you've got some complementary colours to work with. Like you're not throwing in something that's completely random. You've actually put a little bit of thought into it. That's also just going to break up the pink. Now I might potentially, depending on, because I think with this particular one, the salmon, the line's a bit too harsh, so I might just go back over it with the hot pink because I think the salmon is a little bit thicker in terms of the formula with the hot pink, and sometimes you will find that some pencils will be a little bit different with each other, so you might find that you need to go back and layer just a little bit. That's what I find anyway. But no, I like it. Just going over that top just a bit so it brings it down. Mushy mush mush. They're very waxy, these pencils. I love them. Okay, this is this hot pink. I'm just going to bring it back out a bit. In some of the areas, there we go. It's just going to blend it out a little bit. Oh. I like it. I think just a touch, so I'll probably do like one other, like maybe the corner might have a little bit in there, we'll see. Not too much. I don't, because it's a secondary color, it's kind of like, it's there to make the other colors pop out more, and that's what it's there for. It's not there to be the star of the show, it's the backup dancer. There's loud people talking outside. Okay, I think I'm going to do this middle section as well, and I'm going to start with the dark purple. Yeah, let's go with the dark purple. And maybe 2 or 3 colors, we'll see. I might be able to squish in 3, I think. So dark purple, dahlia, and mulberry. Bring it up to about here. About halfway, because there's 3 colors. And after this point, I think I'm going to wash my hand. It's getting a bit purpley-fied. Then I think I'm going to move to a pink. You could technically fit 4 colors in here if you wanted to, I just don't. So see how here too, that's my sharp point compared to a blunt point. You can see how much more control you can have with a sharp pencil. So I'll just go ahead and fix that up. You probably know that by now, but you know. next one. Dahlia. Dahlia. Looking pretty. I'll go to about there. Up. Sharpen. Sometimes I feel like the Prismas are like an avocado. There's only a very tiny window in which it's perfectly ripe. And with Prismas, there's a very fine window between when it's too sharp or too blunt. There's a fine window with that optimum point, especially when you're pressing a bit harder. It lasts for about 60 seconds. But the payoff, I know that Prismas can get a bad rap for wearing down so soon, but the payoff is you get this beautiful, vibrant colour. Oh, I'm up too far. Oh, there you go. Okay, last one, after mulberry. And then I will wash my hand, but then I wanted to go through, I'll just give you an example of how I plan to space the next colours out. Now that I've got these 3 down, we can start to think about the colour of the other flowers. Oh, this is very satisfying to colour, this page. I think I'm trying to branch out with the colours that I use. Hence why I've got the colour cube, but at the same time I am like, I want more pink, I want more purple, I want more flowers, I want more gel pens, I want more sparkle, but at the same time, you know. So I'll try and have both. Okay, so now that these, I'll just zoom you out a little bit. Now that these 3 flowers are done, get that out of the way, I can now more clearly see where I want certain colours to be. So I'm thinking this type of purple combination will probably go down here. This pink up there, and maybe even there. And then maybe some lighter pinks here and there, or even this can go over there. So there, there, there and there, lighter pink, that to there, that to there, and that a lighter pink maybe. This is what I'm thinking. So I'm going to go back to my book, go through my pinks. I think I'm thinking about a lighter one. Maybe this one here. Yeah, let's go with that. Even this one. Also this, but I'd have to bring that back in that carmine red, which I could. Not saying I can't. Magenta, pink, blush pink, deco pink is what we're after. Magenta, pink, blush pink, and deco peach. Sorry, deco peach. 1013. Okay, so that's the 4 colours there, and that's that. The deco peach is kind of a little bit similar to that, but just a bit lighter. I'll zoom you back in. Now that lighter one, I'm going to go here. Ooh. Here we go. Now, thinking how I want to go about this. I think I might go out and in. Keep it the same. It's a nice effect. I don't know if I want to go changing it too much. Many layers on this one. What should I do? Let's do the outer petals first. That's always a good way to start. That's all the biggest petals. It's going to be a long video, guys. I kept thinking about, oh, no, it's, only a couple of hours, but now we're 2.5 hours in. It's going to sharpen. It's not very, there we go. I was very happy with how it came out, so I'll just fix it up a bit. This is magenta. Now I might, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, this middle one here might be pencil as well. Oh, it's not really. There we go. Oh, my light. Let me just fix that. Oop. Here we go. Ta-da. I don't have a double adapter, so long story short, I had my light hooked up to a battery, which is now flat, and my phone was plugged into the to the wall. Anyway. This needs sharpening again. Ooh. Oh, heck. Heck and heck. There we go. sharpen again. Let's just do one more. Okay, pink. Got stuff rolling everywhere. Just the same technique as usual. Just blend it all out nicely until you're happy with it. There's something rough in the core. I don't know if you can hear that. I'm just going to sharpen it again. Sometimes there's little gritty bits. I don't know if you found that, but on some of my pencils, yeah, there's just these little gritty bits that just scratch. I don't know what it is. It's a bit better. You might look at this and think, oh, you can only get one colour in there, but I reckon we can squish in two. If in doubt, I think sometimes with blending the more the merrier. You just get a smoother effect the more you use. You can certainly do less if you don't have the colour options, but if you do, yeah, I encourage you to try more. I used to not really be bothered with it unless the element itself was massive. But then I just recently did a color along and, well, I followed one, which usually I just watch them, so to actually follow along with it was different for me, and I loved it. I'm so glad I did it. I need to do more. Anyway, she used, even in tiny elements, she used about 3 or 4 colors, and the effect was just so much better. Right, now we're going to go to our blush pink. And yeah, we're just going to go, just taper off to the edge. Taper off. I do want to fit 4 in here, and it'll happen. It'll work. I think, yeah, overall, you just get a smoother blend. There's more opportunities to fill in gaps. It's more opportunities for mushiness. Again, very technical term. Yeah, I think this color combination, I'm actually going to take, that's going to be the one that I'm going to take up to there as well. Just going over bits just to blend it more. Seeing a little bit of that mulberry line, which, yeah, you can see that there, but that's okay. Okay, let's go in with that Deco Peach. I'm just gonna give it a bit of a sharpen. Okay, now it's probably easier to go, yeah. Is that Deco Peach? Yep, Deco Peach. Okay. Very subtle difference. I'm just having a think about how I treat that middle at the same time. I'm just wondering if I do it the same or if I, like these other two, if I wait. I might make it the same. Right, so rather than go outside and work my way in like I've done with the other three, I'm actually going to go across with this. So I'll start back with the magenta. I want, like I've been saying, I want all my bigger petals to follow the same gradient pattern because that's the theme, that's what I want. But I think with these two, they're going to go the other way. So I'll start from here. And I'm going to go, I'm going to do inward. I'm going to try and have it like on an angle so it's going like that way, if that makes sense. And the key here is just to get it straight. So just thinking something for a bit of reference. If I just, where's like half the flower? It's like there. Let's just try and head it to there. It all just faces that direction. You don't have to do this, it just helps me get my bearings right, I think. I'll just go softer. So it's going to be harder here because we're further away. And the closer we get to the line, we'll taper off. Tapering off at the line. Ish. Okay, that's better. That makes it easier for, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. So I had 4 of these were coloured in. So I'll just do the same thing. You might find it easier to go directional than I do, but I'm just going hard pressure up until this point. Because these same middle two are pretty light. I might end up just doing 2 or 3 colours here, we'll see. I'll try and fit in 3. I'm trying to get them to match. They're a little bit off center, so I think it's more about getting the line right than it is the petals. Even though you do think about both. I think that's all right. Okay, secondly is the pink. Back to our pink. I'll get rid of my bit of paper now. I feel like I don't need that. Right, yeah, I'm going to definitely go for 3. I'm just meeting them together. Here we go. Okay. Pink, blush pink, sorry, blush pink. Blush pink is next. Yep. Oh, goodness me. Snappy, snappy. I feel like I wasn't even trying to press hard with those. Could be sharpening them too sharp. Okay, I'm just going to blend over just to get that nice and even as best as I can. Try and cover up those white spots. Just seen a few of those with the mulberry that I'll just go back over. A nice and solid colour is what I like. This technique is called burnishing, where you fill in all the paper teeth. And then a little bit of pink, just to go over that again, even it all up. And that is that beautiful one sorted. Oh, good, I'm glad we did. Glad we did that. It's looking lovely. Okay, I think I'm going to go and do this one up here. I know I said I was going to be working right to left, but it really hasn't turned out like that. I'm going to use the same 4 colours, and I might go just bit, might go out and in again. Starting off with the magenta. Oh, good grief. I'll try and improve my magenta lay down this time, hey. I feel like it was a bit streaky in some spots. I think I might, with this particular flower on the ends here, I might do a bit of a pinky peach combo just to bring that in again. That salmon, I might even combine salmon, deco peach, and maybe this magenta or another similar pink. This magenta might look all right with it. All right, moving on to our pink. Fix up some of that magenta down here. Oh, look, it's probably fussing over nothing. Okay. Blush pink. And finally, we're going in with our Deco Peach. Smoothing that out. Hey, some chainsaw action going on outside. Okay. Okay, I'm going to, let's go salmon pink, Deco Peach. Magenta? Let's give that a go. And I use that magenta as a question because I am very much questioning it. We'll just see. Let's try it out. The good thing is that it's already in that flower below, so it's going to keep it consistent, which is good. I'll just give this a sharpen. Just a little bit on the corner just to join it, but not too much. Again, just a little bit in here. There probably should be a line there, but It's so subtle, don't need to worry about it. I probably could take it in just a little bit more actually. Just a tiny bit because I've only got 3 colours. Let's do the same for up here. Oh, that was a wonky bit. There we go. Right, let's go in with our salmon. I'll just get it nice and sharp. Oh dear. Okay. To the edge. And I'm going to go from the start just to blend it with the pink, the magenta, sorry. To the edge. Blend. Taper off. Taper off. A little bit up there. A little bit in here. Again, with this kind of stuff, just try and visualize how it would look if the whole petal was there. It's not. Oh no, it is. All right, and our Deco Peach. See how it's just balancing out that other orange, the other salmon pink that we had in there? Just a nice balance. I don't want too much and I don't want too little. I just want it to be a nice accent to the page. It's just the pop. It's just the accompaniment to the dish. It's not the main meal. You know, it's the sauce. It's the seasoning. All right, there's those colors looking pretty good. Okay, I'm just gonna erase that little smudgy-rooney. Sure, it doesn't matter, but I don't know. They just bug me. Oh, gee. Haberdashery, that was going nuts, wasn't it? Okay. It's a little bit better. It's not perfect, but it'll do. I've decided I'll make this purple, but I reckon, so I'll probably go violet, Parma violet, amethyst, and then orchid. So I'm just going to swap the end colours. Instead of grade lavender and white, I'm going to add in orchid for this bottom one. And I'm going to go from the edge in. And I'm going to put the pencil work just on this section and that one, and leave that and that line for gel pen, I reckon. Seems sharp enough. Yeah, so the first one, violet. I've just made myself a nice long black. Bit of a coffee. I just had some lunch too. Took a break. All right, let's go from over here. So we've got 4 colors. Starting out. I'd love to see, if you're doing this page, I would love to see your creations. You can add me on Instagram. You can tag me in them there. It's the same name, ink and hue, coloring, and the same logo and everything. So I'd love to see. So I don't think on YouTube, I don't think you can like put photos in the comments. Which would be nice if you could. And I don't know if I'll do that one next door. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see, because I don't really know what I'm going to do for that bottom one just yet. That was my dog, sorry. One of them. That's him again. He does a lot of groaning and grumping and sighing and whinging. I should probably stop apologizing for them because they're going to be in every video. All right. Oh, I reckon I've shot this one. Hoping this one's a bit too much. Which, hey, like, what's different? But if you sharpen too sharp, just take advantage of that and just, oop, mucked it up there still. Just do, heck. Just do like a really light bit so you can try and not break it. Ever so lightly. Again, I'm just thinking about how it would look if that border weren't there. Alrighty. I'm thinking that I haven't taped it off as well, which I know I keep saying that, but I think about it a lot. I'm very conscious of it. Like, I'm sure it's okay, but The good thing about it is you can just go back through. Just a little bit in there and a little bit here. Again, all those noises are not me. I could put them out, but they've had a lot of outside time today. They like being inside. And they're quieter inside. So it's the lesser of two evils. Okay, our next colour is going to be our Parma Violet. Which is this one. I could have gone through with the violet from there on in, but let's just do this outer layer first. Oh. Not much needed of this one to get it where it needs to be. Wow, Ace, really? All right, I'm just going to sharpen these again. Sorry, just grabbing a coffee. I should sit it off to the side so I don't get my arm in the way for you. It's always good to have a nice beverage. All right, just 2 more to go before we move on to our next cool colour. Geez, I feel like it is all happening today. We are on such a, what I would consider a quiet street. And there has just been, everyone's out and about today. Everyone's doing their jobs and their bits and bobs. I can hear chainsaws, leaf blowers, roadworks, dogs. Okay, next colour is going to be our amethyst. I usually don't film tutorials at night because that's when my husband's home and we're chatting, and so I like to film during the day. Okay, I'm just going to bring this to the edge, but again, just lightly to the edge. Just, you know, don't slam into it, just a light touch. I think it's a key to blending as well, is just go easy. The lighter you do it, the more blended it'll be. Don't rush it. I find if I'm rushing, yeah, it's just a bit more streaky, and you can see the color transitions a bit easier. Sometimes you just get a bit carried away in what you're doing and you just end up going faster and faster because you get in the groove of it and you just, sometimes you just don't think about it. That's what I do anyway. Okay, nice and to the edge. Again, don't just taper off to the edge. Don't. I need to go right up. This is our second last colour. And if you don't have a lot of room like I do here, just do your best. Because sometimes, yeah, we won't always get it 100%. Because you know, we don't want to get it, doesn't need to be millimeter perfect. It's getting a bit crumbly. Okay, our last colour, which I'm just gonna, oh, nah, it'll be all right, is Orchid, which is a slightly different hue of purple to the amethyst. It's slightly more pinky purple, which you'll see. Whereas I consider the other ones more bluey purple, which is, yeah, like your more violet, your traditional violet, where this one's pushing towards a magenta. And I'm just gonna bring it out over maybe 2/3 of it. Just for a bit of a blend. I don't think I've used this orchid yet, so I might actually bring it out in another area. Perhaps down here. I'll see how I'm going for color balancing. And when I say color balancing, I'm not thinking about any particular theory, and I'm not thinking about any particular rules. I'm thinking about just color balancing in terms of, is everything looking harmonized? Is there something that is outweighing the other? Is there too much color of something, in my opinion, on one part of the page and not enough of another color, so to speak? Like at the moment, that looks out of place because I haven't done that over there, but once that's there, it's going to look in place. Oh, there she goes again. Oh, these two, I forgot those. Okay, now for this middle section as my pencils roll towards me. tell it's going to crumble already. Sometimes you do need to go back over it a bit just to fill in those gaps. Like I've been saying, especially those purples. A little bit crumbly. Again, when there's objects in the road, just try and visualize how it would look without it there and just go around it. Sharpening again, don't mind me. Yep. It's alright, I'm going to cover that up with gel pen, I'm not worried about that little line there. I could sharpen it less, but I feel like one less crank of that sharpener handle and it's just not sharp enough, so I just don't find it difficult to get the turn amount correct. And again, just visualize, I think this would be roughly here. You could skip that one because it's covering over it. And return to normal on the next one. Oh, I was doing so well. Okay, moving over to our next colour, Parma Violet. Getting little, hopefully I have another one, I think I do. Okay, bring it up to about, ooh, there. Yeah. About 2/3. More than half, but less than 3/4. Am I getting less? I am getting less. It always helps to go back and have a look. I think it also depends on the angle that you're on. I find that I will tendency to bring it out more when I'm going that way than going this way. Just gonna sharpen. Fill that in. Isn't it funny when dogs dream and they make their little noises? I just wonder what they're dreaming about. Okay, now with these two, even with this one, just bring it out a little bit on the corners. And the same with this one, I just bring it out a bit further to meet it. Oh, I'm hardly, there we go. Getting carried away. Yeah, again, don't let the objects that are in the way deter you, just pretend they're not there. All right, third colour, amethyst. As my pencils roll towards me again. I'm going to meet this one to the end, but again, just ever so lightly, hardly touch it, hardly. Hardly. Just go over any gaps in there on the paper that you can see. Because we want some pigment there to blend with the orchid, but we still want a fair amount of gap in the paper so that the paper will show majority of that. Just make sure you're looking behind as well and making sure that everything's blending. Just going to go over just ever so lightly. There we go. Just remembering having a look back and just making sure that it's looking somewhat even in terms of how thick it is. Like, make sure that it's roughly the same on each petal, that it's not looking a bit wonky. Look at, like, don't worry if it is a little bit, but just try and straighten it up if it is. Now with this one, just bring it out. So you can start harder in those little corners there. But again, just act as if it's not there. The object in the way, I mean. Might just sharpen a little bit. Okay, now for our orchid. Rolly, rolly. Let's put them back over there, I don't need them. Okay. Coming over with our last layer, I'm just going to start as usual outside and work the way in. I'm just not pressing as hard as I'd like to, just while this tip is sharp. Sorry, my head just hit that light. I'm just bringing it out over the top again, over the colours are already there, just to blend it out. Pretty happy with how it's looking, so it doesn't need too much. Some colours will need more than others. Need more effort for blending. But this one's pretty good because it's more of that reddy purple opposed to the bluey purple. Again, very technical. Okay, sharpening again. Yep. Okay, that middle section's going to be gel pen, I think. Just checking the other side because I usually just see how it, like I know it's only pencil, but I just like to see how it's going, that, you know, there's no damage underneath it or anything that I'm doing that's causing any issues, which there isn't. That's probably more applicable with other things like gel pens and markers. Okay, I'm gonna bring these colors over to this one. So that was dark purple, dahlia purple, mulberry hot pink, and instead of deco pink, it is that salmon color. Now, just thinking what we could do. I'll probably go from the outside in just because that one was inside out. Yeah, let's do that. What have we got? A 5. Again, just a touch. There again, just a little bit. Line it up with your next one. Again, I'm thinking for the back, I might just use 2 or 3 of the darker colors. I'm thinking. That was probably a bit further out, but that's all right. All right, let's go in with our second color now. I'll do the other 2 darker ones after. Dahlia purple. And then I'll do this, the dark purple on this after. We'll just do this first. I just want to see. And I'm going to go over this middle bit, I reckon. may have not come out enough with that darker colour. With that first colour, I mean, I may have not come out far enough, but I think sometimes once you get narrower, if you have to go a bit longer, it's all right. Like the length of the colour. It's a little bit more forgiving because you're not covering as much of an area. I'm just getting a bit wonky, I can see it. The distance between that and that line in here is a bit, it's a bit how you going. Gee whiz, fanging it up the street. All right, oh, I sound like this naggy person. Okay, next colour is our mulberry, in which I'm going to go just past that line. Oh, I really like these reddy purples. They're nice. I mean, I like all of it, but I especially like the reddy purples, the pinky purples. Nearly just, I'm going a bit bigger. Just to, I don't know, I just feel like it's mushing the right way. All right, second last colour is the hot pink. And I'm just gonna give it a little kiss on that middle bit there. Just a little bit, just a whoop, there we go. Don't go too crazy, just a little bit. Just make it even, but yeah. Just a little bit. Nope. Went a bit too hard there. I was thinking about something else. I was thinking about this colour of purple, that colour of purple, and looking at the colour palette and thinking about how it was a little bit off, but I was trying to convince myself that it doesn't matter because it just doesn't matter. Okay, I'm just gonna bringing in a little bit, just getting it all even-ish. And now for that salmon. And lightly does it. I'm just gonna blend it like that. Lightly does it. Start hard from the outside, work your way in. Taper off as you layer over the pink. You can spend a bit of time just blending the salmon in with the pink, which I will do. Yeah, you can just bring it out a bit. I think spending a bit of time just blending it all together just adds an extra bit of dimension. I think it is worth the extra time. I'm just going lightly. Ooh, I really like this one. You know, I think it's crazy that there are actually flowers that are that colour. I think some of the stuff that just comes out of nature is just crazy. Like beautiful dahlias that they're just like, what they're even. I can't even. It's looking very pretty. Right, so I'm gonna go, yes, I would like to bring just the purple and dahlia. Purple. Because as I'm looking at the page, I can see I've got a lot of mid-tones in terms of, so dark purple is like your dark tones, and your mid-tones are probably these types of colors, like your colors that are in the middle, and then your light, of course, are these. So I feel I've got a lot of mid-tones going, so I want to bring some darker stuff through, which by the time we end up going over everything else will be balanced out. But I'm just wanting to keep that vibrancy there. Yep, it's dark. There's a couple of shades that I'm like, is it right? Because I still haven't memorized every like color in my head. I have a lot of them, but I quite enjoy colouring like pages like this. This is very similar to, if you've seen the Magical Jungle page that I did, it was on my Instagram. I will be showing it in my end of January completed pages video. So if you're watching this after then, you may have seen it already. I'm currently filming this mid-Jan, so anyway, that whole page was just doing this technique because I find it really relaxing. So I quite enjoy this. There's plenty of pages where I just want to go in and do a lot of layering and shading and different bits and bobs, like a Kirby page or a detailed Johanna Basford page, where I'll just layer for days and I want to try all these different things, and I'll try and make it very like Chris Cheng inspired. But there's times when I just love doing stuff like this, like just bright color blending, gel pens and sparkle. You know, it depends on I don't know what mood you're in, what you feel like at the time. I certainly alternate between things. Okay. Now for Dahlia Purple. You don't have to use Dahlia. You could go through with that mulberry or the hot pink if you wanted to, but I'm going to use, I've just chosen Dahlia for this particular flower. Get a bit on these little edges. Yeah, I just want to bring out this shade of purple a bit more. I might even put a layer of Posca on the outside of that. We'll see. The remaining flowers, I would like to be this flower here that kind of, not, I wouldn't call it reddy pink, that it's like the processed red and the raspberry and stuff. Sorry, the pomegranate, I think. I don't think I even used the raspberry yet, have I? Maybe not. I don't remember. Anyway. Maybe I should. Maybe I have. I don't know. I don't remember. That was 4 hours ago. I don't remember. I remember 4 hours ago. Again, I did not think this would take that long. Oh well. Okay, that's done. I'm going to go to my pink color combinations. Okay, I think it was... Magenta Processed Red, Hot Pink, Deco Pink. Hot pink. Yeah, I think it was. I think I'm right. Okay. Geez, I think. There's definitely hot pink in there. Or is it pomegranate? Where's my little scribble pad? Yeah, no, I think it's pomegranate. Heck. Okay. Okay. Pomegranate. Pick up the pomegranate, Sarah. Pomegranate. All right, I'm going to go outside in. No, do I? Do I? No, let's go inside out. And I'm going to start from the very edge. I'm just going to bypass that line. And take it up just past it. That's the other thing. Sometimes with images, there'll be markings there. You can go over it. You don't have to colour in it. But by all means, you absolutely don't have to. Going to sharpen a little bit. Covering it over because it's not even. Okay. Process red. 994. It's turned into a baby pencil. Okay, good. Yes. This one was the right decision. I forgot what colours I used. I've only got 4 left, so I'm just going to bring it out a little, I mean 2 left, so I'm just going to bring it out a little bit more. I just want to get my colours as even as possible. looking so good. So happy with these colors. At this point, I'm happy with the orange ratio, the salmon ratio. I don't think I'll add any more. I'm happy just with those 3 little pops of it. Okay, now for more hot pink. And I'll just take this out just to the edge. Okay, just to the edge. Well, barely, like just off it. Okay, and now I'm going to go in with that Deco Pink. Just blend all that together. Smooshing very nicely. Give that a sharpen. Okay. Now I am going to go into this middle part here and I will, let's see, I'll definitely use the pomegranate. I'm just going to go in because it's just a bit too hot pink for my liking. So I was going with a bit of that. So I think too, like, just adjust as you go. Because as we've been talking about, you probably, like, we don't know exactly how something's going to come out once we're in there. Or until we get colouring. So just be flexible as you go, if you can. Right, I'm going to go in next with that processed red. Oop. It even fits in my sharpener. Yep. Actually, let me just bring out the pomegranate a little bit more and I'll just finish with the processed red in the middle because the next colour after that is the hot pink and I'm already got enough of that. Here we go. Okay, two flowers left for pencils until we move on. Now, what could we do? I'm just having a think. I'm just looking at what I've got here. It's a toss between more of that, or I could do a combo of that. Even. Let's have a look. Decisions. Why don't we go? Ooh, this is a question. And I am thinking. let's try. Let's go dark purple, Dahlia, and then perhaps magenta. Let's try something a little bit different. So let's go from the inside out. So this is the dark purple. We'll just go about a third of the way out. Because now I think I've got enough of that pink. So I'm just changing on the fly again. Yes, again. Ooh, is that a, yeah, oh yeah. It's a bit of a wonky one. Let's just sharpen this pencil again. Okay, let's go to our Dahlia. Ooh. Colour in that bit. Okay, working past that. Try and bring that colour up. Oh, I've gone out there a bit. All right, now let's jump in with our pomegranate. No. Magenta? Yeah, magenta. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, nice. And I'm just going to taper off at the very edge because I think I'm going to add some pink. Maybe. I'm going to add something. So I'm going to work it to the edge. I'm adding something. As in, sorry, not work it to the edge, just ever, you know what I mean? Taper off to just before the edge. Yeah. Blend that in. I like it. So I love Prismas because you can blend many colors. The many blendings of Prisma. Okay, I think I would like to go in with pink. And just work from the edges in. That's nice. I like it. There's a few combinations here that I think I will put down in my little book. This one and this one. If I can remember what they are, I'll have to go back and watch my video. I mean, I remember now, but when it comes to the time of actually doing it. Okay, we've got one more little one to go down the bottom here. And then there's just a couple of these middle sections that I'll colour in before we start with the Poscas and the gels. I think I want to do dark purple, dahlia purple, and Parma violet. I think let's have a crack at that. Okay, dark purple first. A little bit in these edges here. Oh, yep, you can just see that, sorry. Just a touch, not even there, yeah. Not even. Like the tiniest little bit under there. Okay, dahlia. pretty much just take that all to the edge on that one. Okay, squishing through, pretending that that object isn't there, but it is. Okay, let's bring this Palmer in and see what happens, hey? Good things. I'm just going to take that right to the edge, I think. Good things happen. I'm just blending like that reddy pinky purple with a bluey purple. And I like the result. I will just leave a bit of a gap actually. Otherwise it looks a bit too blocky. Might even go over the top with some Dahlia. Will it need it? Maybe, not sure. And I'll just go in with a amethyst at the very bottom. Bring that all the way up. Up and out. Okay, I'm going to go over with, I'm just going to go over it a little bit. Just to blend it a bit. At this point, you do got to be a little bit careful because by the time you start burnishing, it's a bit hard to put colour over the top without it being really obvious. So just do some light mixing. Just lightly, not too much. Just a little bit. And then do probably some dark purple at the very end. Okay, now, so that's the main flowers done. There's just, I think that one I'm going to go in with pencil. And I think I might do this darker one down here, so we'll go with dark purple, Dahlia, and the Palmer. I quite liked that. And I might just go, zoom you back in. I might just go this way, inwards with it. I might not even get the Palmer in. We'll see. Just need to sharpen this bit, I think. I'll just need to fix this up a bit. I feel like I'm a bit uneven. Like, is the flower, is that part of the flower off center? Oh, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's a bit, like, I feel like I'm having to drag it, unless it's just me. Which, to be honest, it probably is, let's be honest. Okay. Let's go back in with the dollar. And just nudge the edge with a light, just lightly, because we're going to fill it in, I think. With a lighter colour, maybe a pink, maybe that blush pink or something. So I'm just keeping in mind too, because the background that I want to do is this kind of purple. So, which is more of your orchid type of purple. I just want to keep that in mind. So I'm trying to balance everything. And I think it's looking pretty good. Pretty happy with it. Okay. Let's go in with pink or deco pink. Let's go pink. Ooh, I don't know. White even. Let's do pink. Let's make it fun. Oh, there we go. Yep, good decision. I like it. And then some of the accents can be pink. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it, like it. Okay. Now I'm just considering. Okay, I think that's cool for the pencil work, to be honest. Whoop. You can see, I think we're good. I think it's time to go in with the acrylics. First thing I'm going to do is this lavender Posca. And I'm just going to do the backgrounds. And there's not much background with it whatsoever. So I'm not going to waste the whole pen, which is good. You just kind of go in and just it's not streaky, but I'm just doing it evenly anyway. Doing it neatly anyway. Let's check the other side. Yeah, see, it doesn't bleed through, which is good. There's absolutely nothing there. It's like you can see a little bit of a, like it's not even, wouldn't even call it a shadow. Let's do some of that up. Okay, that's gonna dry. So I'll just go up and do this side. It's why I like acrylic paint pens. They don't bleed through like alcohol markers do. Now with your Poscas, you do just have to make sure that the paint is flowing. So just by giving it a bit of a shake, it'll keep it, should keep it nice and even. I don't know if I'll go over it twice, maybe. I'll see how it dries. All of this marking is from the prior page, which I can just erase, because it's just pencil on that side. Might zoom you in just a little bit. There we go. Now for the top, a little bit of a mark in here. Oh, the only thing with this size is they're a little scratchy and it's a bit like on the ears. I don't know why it's this scratchy. This is going to be a massive video. I would do it in two, but I think we're past that because I haven't done any intros or anything for part 1 and 2. So this is going to be a big one. The good thing is you just pause it and come back to it. All right, enough for the middle bit. Yeah, I'm not going over the black lines. I'm just meeting them. And I find just outlining it first just helps the next part be a little neater. And I might go through and like put different colored dots on it or something, so the background's not solid. We'll see. Oh, you can't even see that. I'm so sorry. You get the gist anyway, but still, it would be nice if you could see it. And these little bits. Okay. How are we looking? Yep, back's looking pretty good. Again, it's still just dust from the other page that it's on, so we're laughing. Oops, not very neat, am I? Okay, 2 little bits to go, and then that's the background. Oops, it's really not neat, that part. All right. Now I'm just gonna, let's have a look. Just seeing, there's another Posca. Yeah, I didn't pick out a light pink in my Posca set. Give me a sec. There's a light pink and I've got the lavender out. I've got So what I might do, let me think. We'll do some pink and then some pink and some sparkles. So this is a light pink. Where do I want to place this? Maybe around here. Yep. I think up in that corner too. All the colours are in the same colour theme, so you could really just place it anywhere you like. It doesn't have to be, yeah, it really doesn't have to be perfect, to be honest. Just place it in the middle here. Okay. Now I'm going to go in with pink glitter. Just thinking where I'd like to put this. Here. This one's slightly thicker than the other two, and it's the other Poscas. It's like the next size up because the glitter is only in that size, and it's a bit nicer too. I'll put it in the middle as well. It's not as scratchy, although it takes a bit to, just getting it in those finer places takes a bit of coordination. Very shimmery, very sparkly. I like it. Okay, going in the middle. And I'm going to match this one and those up too. I'm kind of just going with it, yeah, like I was saying, there's no... It's all in the same colour family, pretty much. Well, not colour family, but the colour scheme. You pretty much just put it where you think it'll go nicely. It's up to you. All right, that's it for that. I'm going to put it somewhere else. I might do some dots down here. And match the dot in the middle. Okay. Now for some Ohuhu. I'm gonna go with some purple. Well, this is kind of a violet color, I suppose. Pop it up in the middle over here. That's nice. Maybe in the middle over here. These ones don't necessarily bleed through, but they do give a bit of a shadow. So, it's not coming through yet. It might not come through at all. It's just a bit of a shadow. It's enough to still work with the opposite page. It's not too much of an issue at all. Ooh, this one needs a bit of pressing again. There we go. Sometimes with these, you just got to let the paint come through again. Well, not paint, whatever this is based with. Now, we'll go ahead and do the dots. Yeah, I'll do them now. I was just wondering if I'd do them after, but now it's fine. And just thinking what else? Maybe up here. We're going underneath. Yeah. See, like it's only just a little shadow. It's not that bad. Can work with that. Even if I don't even know if I'll do the opposing page, to be honest. I mean, I might. Maybe. I might do the border in this color potentially. We'll see. Right. Now I would like to add some more sparkle. Got this pink one here that I might come through and do here. It's the Jelly Roll pen. I think I would like to leave some white at some point, but I will go over it with white Posca. I just don't know what parts specifically yet I would like to have as white. Maybe I will go up to that line. I was going to keep the black in the middle, but I think I'll go over it. Might do the same just down here. Okay, the next one I'm going to bring in is this Signo dark purple, and I think I'm just going to go, it's a bit of a shimmery one, so whoop, just put my finger in that. So I think I'm just going to go through these little ones here. Oop, need to just bring that out a little bit. Sometimes you do need to give them a bit of a scruff because they might be asleep a little bit. Wake them up a bit. Oh, this one seems to be not behaving very well. Let's keep going. No. Come on. I know you're in there. You're a very full gel pen. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to choose a different one. That's kind of annoying. What have I got? I do have another purple. Yeah, it might have to do. It's kind of the same but different. Let's go over the top. This is purple with blue sparkles. Still comes out purple, but I would prefer the other one, but that's really annoying. Maybe I need to store my gel pens upside down. It's kind of looking more blue than purple, but oh well. So I didn't roll with it. Okay, pink sparkles. Just gonna do this top one here, I think. Looking very shimmery. I think I will go this. And I'll do this outside here as well. And I need to bring in some block colours, not glittery colours. I don't want too much glitter. Like I do, but I shouldn't. Do I? I don't know. I was going to use white, but now I don't know. Just going to cut the top here in a different sparkle pen. It's a pink one. Oh, I'm really sad about that purple one. I have to make that work somehow. I'll say really, not really sad. I'm like, about it, but I shouldn't say I'm really sad about something when I'm not. Okay, shimmery that one. Okay, that top one, I'm going to go with a flat kind of pink color, maybe this. When I say flat, I mean not sparkly. So it's your choice whether you want to go over the lines or between them. I just tried to go over them, but they're bleeding through still, showing through still, so I might just go in between them if I can. might just go just that one there. It's just a little bit uneven with the sparkle lay down. There we go. Okay, moving down to the bottom section. Okay. Bring this pink down a little bit. I'll just do here. Oops, just went over the line a bit. Oops. You know, that blue glitter is really bugging me. I think I want to go over it because it's more blue than it is purple and it's a little bit annoying. So I reckon I'm going to go over it with another gel pen, to be honest. I've got a couple of darker ones over there that I will choose from. This might do. Might choose this Jelly Roll Metallic. I'll see if that works over it. It should be okay. Maybe. Oh, it's still coming up quite. I'm going to need something thicker than that. What? Maybe I might have to go over with a Posca, to be honest. Not really. Yeah, that'll do. Yep. Anyway, that will work. I'll do that later. Let's continue with the other colours. Let's go with some more metallics. Yeah, this is a Jelly Roll Metallic. This isn't sparkle. Just fill some of these in. Rightio, what do I want to do next? Maybe some shimmery Posca in the middle of that, I think. It's the same colour as that, isn't it? Oh no, I'm using the wrong Posca. Where'd it go? Here it is. Not to worry. Here it is. Da. Over the top. Nobody knew. Okay, I just want to show you with that other one how you can go over some of the black lines. So you just bring it over like so. With Posca, this is. I don't know if it's as effective with gel pens, it might be, but acrylic paint pens are better. Oh, didn't go as far out with that one, did I? Okay, might bring this one back in. Do this down here. Whoop. Oh, I just did a smudge. I'll fix that up. Let me zoom this angle. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, I want this one to have some glitter. It doesn't yet, so I'm going to use that pink one. The pink Ohuhu. Before we close up that gap, let's just do in here. You could alternate between glitter and the angelic bold colors if you like, but I'm going to do it all glitter. My fingers are starting to get very shimmery and glittery. Ooh, heck, I think I'm starting to just come through it just a little bit. I just applied too much. That's all right. I can sacrifice some pages if I need to. I'm sure I could fix it up though, you know. Okay, I'm going to finish this border. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a long video. What am I? I reckon this is gonna be like 5-6 hours. So just, yeah, I mean, well done you if you got this far. I'm more just thinking about my phones. Now this is the last section to go. I'm gonna use this one that we use for the background, I think. and go over those black lines. Oh, I just love the way this one has come out. It's really deep, summery, like a sunset. I'm just hoping my phone doesn't cut out. Fun. I could turn off my ring light and keep filming. I might do that. One sec. It's about to get a whole lot darker. Sort of, not really. Okay, feeling a little bit better about life now that the phone. Oh, sorry, it's my finger. Okay. Oh, I had 30%. Good-o. That's good. You just can't see much of this light now. Let me. What that? Did that do anything? I don't think so. Oh, sorry, we're a bit dark. I'll just give it a sec. I'm just colouring in this anyway. I'm going to go over this, around the borders of this, I think. Gee, I feel like this page isn't like a small victory, it's like a ultra large victory. Here I was thinking, oh yeah, you know, about 3 hours, you know. No. No, no. But hey, if you've stuck around this far, go you. Right, I'm going to go over that with pink Posca. Just around the edges here. And these little dotty things that are there. Some quick lines. Just conscious of not putting too much on the paper. Oh, that's all right. And leave some black lines there. You don't need to cover up the whole thing because then it can look a little bit overdone. I'm just doing some. Oops. And I think there are a few little, like these little dotty areas that could be done. Just 3. It does go around the whole thing, but I won't do that. Just do 3 per petal. And I do need to just go over these blue sections here. Which, when I swatched it out on the paper, it didn't look as blue, but I think because it's just compared to the rest. I'm not too, oh yeah, it's kind of showing through, but I'm not too fussed about that. It's annoying me more that they're blue than anything else. So this is how you can fix mistakes. Let's do these ones while I'm here. I mean, if you like the blue, you could choose to do it. It's just a preference for me. I'm not saying it's wrong. It more just isn't my choice, not my preference. Yeah, I'm much preferring the purple, even if it's a bit pish posh. It's better. Tis better. Oh, don't touch any. It's about to touch the wet paint. No, do not do it. Okay, now for the border. You could go in and fill in these lines. I'm not going to. I really just don't want to overdo it. Now I'm going to go through and do the border with the right colour purple. This border, and I'm just thinking about not getting my hands all in this, so I'm just going to have to oops, sorry about that. Oh, this is looking so good. I love it. It's so bright, so vibrant. I really like it. It's pretty much to a T matching that picture, I think. Oh, man, I'm going out of the line. Slow down, Sarah. Can you even see that? No. What am I doing? What am I doing? Nobody knows. Oops. Oh, let's go to the top. Okay, bringing it all together. Yep. Bring that ink down a bit more. Oh, I've just seen that little bit there. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. That little bit there that needs to be fixed. Right, let's plug my light back in and we will see how we are looking. Looks very good. Ta-da! Okay. Whip it around the right way. Check it out. Oh, it's so shimmery and sparkly. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Take that out. So lovely. So lovely. Oh, yeah, love it. So good. Thank you so much for joining me today. Oh, let me just finish that one little bit. What a feat. Like I said, if you're still hanging around, go you. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you've learnt some tips and tricks on how to blend colors and also how to use Posca and gel pen on your page. And again, we've achieved the look we've been going for with this color palette page here. I think, yes, I think we've nailed it. So thanks so much for joining me. And if you like this video, please don't forget to like and subscribe, and I will see you in the next coloring tutorial. Bye for now.